Parashakti.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASAs, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish the spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and I welcome each and every one of you who is joining us from all over the world, from different platforms on social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube, as well as those of you who are joining us from KAILASAs across the world, all of these celebrated KAILAShians. Those of you who are joining us from the Devalayas, the Annalayas, the Goshalas, Gurukuls, every single one of you who is joining us right now, I warmly welcome you for this Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. For many of us, when we were young, I'm sure we had a vision for what the year 2020 would look like and what would this whole decade be. Many of us had envisioned flying cars, and many of us would have envisioned so many things that we had thought would happen in this decade. But as we see it now, it's not at all happening. In fact, when we look around us, we're seeing destruction and impossibility in every single direction. And our childhood nostalgic memories of thinking and talking about what would the year 2020 be like, and the decade that comes after that is actually more of a joke now than it is the reality. We had so many dreams for the future, but many of us are feeling stuck, not being able to go forward with those dreams. And in some way or form, even many of us have given up on those dreams long ago, have not been able to find the truth and be able to persevere, exercise will persistence, and be able to achieve the highest possibility. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is here to tell you that you are not an end product. It is not done yet. You are a possibility. You are a seed. And you can always redesign and develop the life that you wanted. You can always manifest the life that you wanted. You can always bring up the life that you wanted. And surely with the Hindu solutions, a future with flying cars, with technology that is running way past us is absolutely possible. And more so on Earth, where climate change is not happening. Natural disasters are absolutely eliminated, and human conflicts are resolved, and human beings and animals live in peace and coexistence. All of these are a possibility for us, for humanity, for the world itself. But how do we achieve that? Today, the global unemployment rate is 6.4%, and it shows no signs of reversing, which is slowing down the process for many of you who are waiting for a new job. And many of you who are planning for a new family are now doubting and questioning whether or not that is a good idea, especially with COVID-19 pandemic having decreased the life expectancy by 2 years and halting all of our plans to expand our families, to be able to celebrate more and live more the life that we wanted. And while at one point the next generation had a bright future to look forward to, 34.71% of parents and students in studies reported behavioral problems in their children that attributed to the pandemic and virtual schooling. So now that all schools are inside and we are not experiencing the same social life, the same classroom structure, many of our students, many of our next generation is not seeing a hope in this education system and ultimately not finding the motivation, the inspiration to continue in this life path. For all of us, we are all in the same boat, though we might be isolated and in our own silos due to the pandemic ongoing right now. Still, each and every one of us is going through very much the same thing. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has, for the last 27 years, continued to ensure that the solutions for these problems are reaching every single one, every single being on planet Earth, ensuring that each and every one of us has a way to connect and ensure we are fulfilling our highest possibility. Whether it is in our jobs, our academic careers, or financial life, or relationships with family, in every aspect, so many of us are feeling stuck. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has even given a solution for this feeling where we have incompletions that we don't know and don't know the solution for. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said that all doshas even are nothing but the incompletions which we carry. If we find the root pattern from where a snake fear has started and complete that root pattern, we will be free from naga dosha. And all doshas are nothing but incompletions. Completion releases you from all karmas, whether it is naga dosha, from shani dosha, rahu dosha, or any astrological doshas, vastu doshas, you will be relieved just through completion. So we should each and every one of us sit and practice completion. Above everything, the easiest and the fastest way to complete completion is the grace of the Guru. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has come down as the avatar, is blessing, attending, guiding, and ultimately taking complete care of each and every one of us. There's a verse from the Guru Gita which tells us about the fate of unfinished tasks. And I'll just chant that mantra. Asiddham sadayet karyam navagraya mahapayam dushvapna nashanam cheva sushapna paladayakam. It means repeating the Guru Gita aligns one's life with the Guru. It brings good dreams to fruition and curtails bad dreams. Fear of astrological influence of the 9 planets is diminished and unfinished tasks become easy to complete. Over the course of the next few hours, you can ultimately transcend the overwhelming toxicity that's being created in this day and age, and it is entirely due to the raging pralaya that each and every one of us are going through in this Parashakti Akashic reading program. So I welcome you, every single one of you, once again to this program. I invite you to stay with us for the next couple of hours and see what it is that we have for you to enjoy, to see the powerful cognitions, and what the Swamiji has given as a solution for our day-to-day problems, conflicts, and burdens that we might go through. Now, before we enter into the next segments in today's program, let us first be introduced to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has brought this science from the ancient scriptures to wherever you are today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient, enlightened Hindu macrocosmic cosmic civilizational nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, and who was recognized from birth by esteemed enlightened beings and spiritual adepts. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the power manifestation science, as well as the science of yoga and temple-based lifestyle for the whole of humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given breakthrough after breakthrough, whether it comes to the spiritual field or even in terms of the knowledge behind how to manifest your ultimate potential in wealth, health, relationships, and has made all of this science available and reached millions across the world. And not only that, revived the most ancient Hindu heritage in the world, including as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Madurai Adinam, or the KAILASA Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pita, which is the oldest Hindu papal state or governing body of Hinduism, and the monastic kingdom, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam in 2012. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived and been declared as a successor of the Arunachala Sarvagna Peetham by his Guru Parampara at the age of 16. You can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism here. And founded the mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive KAILASA internationally at the age of 21. And founded Adi KAILASA Sarvagna Peetham at the age of 24. On the 4th of November 2002 are the pictures that you're seeing here, which are the the photographs of the day of the consecration of the land of Adi KAILASA, and declared as the successor of the Bhagya Nagara Sripura Sarvagna Peetham and the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage, and the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvagna Peetham in 2007, and coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvagna Peetham in 2008, and officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order, and then the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of just 35 in 2013. And coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam in 2014. And the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam in 2014. As well as the Vedaranyam Adinam and the Tiruvarur Adinam and the Panchanadukalam Adinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam in 2015. And coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pita Kolada Mutt. And elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And this was in 2015 with a grand event called the Atirudra Mahayaga. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by more than 1 billion digital followers, and making up the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with more than 1,000 Facebook pages and Instagram and 102 Instagram channels and hundreds of YouTube channels, and as well as the Twitter channels where millions across the world are getting connected continuously. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has served more than 27 years of tireless humanitarian services and initiatives, including a free vegetarian food bank, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And you can download these books at books.nithyananda.org if you are wanting to peruse through a huge gold mine of spiritual knowledge, with over 20 million copies of these books, articles sold, read, and downloaded today. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books through the initiative of the Nithyananda Jnanalaya, and over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on social media, and respected today as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishad, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. And as well, today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been recognized by the United States Senate as well as the United States House of Representatives, and has been recognized, has brought the Hindu persecution, 5,000-year-long Hindu Holocaust, to the international forum to bring an end to the violence against Hindus that has happened and is continuing to happen without abatement. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has even recently ensured that KAILASA is representing the 2 billion Hindus in the world at the 14th Forum on Minority Issues of the Human Rights Commission. And today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also acclaimed as a top 100 spiritual influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The reviver of the Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora who are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. And the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. An establisher of the 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems. And the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagna Vedas. Yes, so this brings us to a conclusion of this introduction, just a glimpse into the life of the avatar, the incarnation of Paramashivoham. I invite each and every one of you, if this intrigues you, if any one of these immense contributions is something that piques your interest, and you are astonished at how one being could do so much, I invite you to go and visit nithyanandapedia.org in order to see how much the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed to the whole world. You can become a part of this revival today, and you could do so in so many different ways. The first is to become and register as an e-Kailashian. You can get your e-passport today and register for your e-passport, and you can also ensure that you are liking, following, subscribing in all the various different social media platforms. And if you'd like to, if you're comfortable and you feel that the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing, you can also donate, and you can become a part by offering any amount of donation through the YouTube Super Chat or through the e-community offerings. Later on in this program, we'll be able to give you a little bit more information about the offerings that you can do and the various different offerings of gratitude, as well as the donations that you might want to make. Now, we'll be moving into the next segment of today's program, which is the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis, where you'll be able to witness, perhaps for many of you for the first time, the possibility that lies ahead of you with just one initiation. We'll be right back after a quick break and be continuing in today's program.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASA's enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back to your viewers into the very interesting, entertaining segment on how we are going to be sharing with you about the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis after the initiation with the blessings and the grace and the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Balasans, the Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of extraordinary manifestations. Now, let us take a look at what are Shaktis. Now, in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into Third Eye Awakening and the various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff. The powers that we will be manifesting today are the power of third eye, which is seeing with your eyes blindfolded, and the power of scanning the thought current, which is being able to scan the thought current of any other person. Now let us look at the understanding. Let us take a look at what are Shaktis and understanding a brief introduction to what are Shaktis. Now in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Shaktis were inherent in the tradition. It was not something that somebody out of the blue manifested something. Shaktis are where every one of us, everybody, it was a lifestyle in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, everyone manifested these Shaktis. So what are these Shaktis and how do we manifest these Shaktis within us? Now in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals an elaborate in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, a method, a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have the access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine, not that you are a human, you are trying to achieve divine. No, we are all divine beings with a human experience. And Shaktis are expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas, from the penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis manifest on our path to enlightenment. And more and more we manifest Shaktis. The Shaktis manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way through initiation by the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not. Siddhis may divert us from enlightenment. And let us now understand in the Vedagamic scriptures, where are these Shaktis mentioned and how do we, are these Shaktis, why these Shaktis are not being manifested today by a common man? Because even if you're a born Hindu, you are absolutely unaware that these Shaktis were actually from Hinduism. And that was the case with me and many other fellow Hindus. We are absolutely unaware of what is there in our source scriptures of our own religion. Now, Paramashiva, a very quick introduction, is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading and unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence, Paramashiva performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts of history, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Tirobhava, which is pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberation. And continuing on the introduction to the avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva and the reviver of KAILASA. Now, ever since the beginning of the civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It is where the science of enlightenment and powers were lived and taught as a lifestyle for the first time in modern day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transforming humanity and transmitting it to a world at a pace never seen before. Now, here you can actually see all the great masters and enlightened beings who recognized the Supreme Pontiff as an avatar at a very young age. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to next just through initiation. Now, the Supreme Pontiff, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation through disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Siddha Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, and various other sciences. Now the question is, how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? How can these Shaktis manifest through us? Let us take a look. Now these Shaktis gets awakened in us just through the initiation of the avatar, just through one look, one word, or one touch of the avatar. These Shaktis starts awakening in us, and you are able to manifest these powers immediately, means immediately. And for those of you who are watching us, even if this is the first time you're hearing about Swamiji, this is the first day you're hearing about the avatar, you are tuned in here live in this program, you will be able to manifest these Shaktis after today's initiation. It is that powerful, and Swamiji has made it that effortless and simple. Now, every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibilities and powers of every being, prajnana. So when the ultimate truth, when a truth just clicks in you, that truth that gets mapped into your consciousness, it has to express in us as possibilities and powers. That is what we call as prajnana. Now, the science of power manifestation. Now, you may be wondering, what about this power manifestation? I have never heard about them before. Please understand, the science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences or pramanas. Now, what are those 4 aspects? Number 1, Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the Hindu scriptures. The Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time-tested and verified the science. That is the Apta Pramana, the great masters of ancient times. And Atma Pramana, which is the experience of your own Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Atma Pramana, the Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, and finally Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So every power manifestation, and we also have the 5th aspect, which is the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experience of hundreds of thousands of the disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who are effortlessly manifesting this power. Now, Vedas is an applied science. Now, in Hinduism, there are 2 main source scriptures. The Vedas, which are like a pure science, absolutely pure science, eternal, unchangeable truths. Millions of years before, now millions of years later, the truths are the same. They are stored in the Vedas, revealed in the Vedas rather. The next is Agamas. Agamas are like an applied science. Now the Vedas are philosophical, but how do I apply it in my day-to-day life? That is the Agamas. Agamas tell us, how to take bath, what kind of clothes to wear, what kind of food to eat, what kind of rituals to do, how a temple should be constructed, how a city should be constructed, how to even brush our teeth, how many rudrakshas in the jewelry that you should have, how your, the basma on your forehead should be. Everything is mentioned in the Agamas. So Agamas are more like an applied science. How to apply the philosophical truths of the Vedas and lead our life. And that too is revealed by Paramashiva. So Vedas and Agamas is like a living applied science when put together, and they form one of the core source scriptures of Hinduism. Hinduism, like other religion, is not a one book religion. No. In Hinduism, we have 100 million source books. Yes, you heard it right. We have 100 million source books in Hinduism, and Vedas and Agamas form the core component of the source scriptures. Now, let us understand body scanning. What is body scanning, and how do we manifest the power of body scanning? And those of viewers who are watching us, if you would like to request a body scanning for yourself, you can request now. And if you are new, you want to understand more about what is body scanning, welcome, come and join us. I'm going to now introduce you to what is the power of body scanning. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the power of body scanning. Yes, we can move on. So in body scanning, the power of body scanning is where one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. So just through the third eye, after the initiation from the avatar, we are able to connect to anyone who would like to have their body scanned. And the third eye just reveals any kind of diseases, discomforts, disorders in the body. The third eye reveals, what kind of solutions. It even reveals solutions, what they should do. And many a times these solutions are not these, even the source cause, we are not aware. Allopathy can only prevent the, the issue that you're currently facing, but not the source which caused the issue. Right? Allopathy is not advanced enough. However, the Hindu medicinal sciences and the Hindu powers are able to identify the source cause, the root cause of the issue, and attend to that. That is why Ayurveda and the Siddha and homeopathy are all so popular and so powerful, because they attend to the source cause, not the how it is reflecting in your body. Okay. Now let us take a look at where in the Hindu scriptures are these powers mentioned, especially the power of body scanning. The scriptural reference to manifest the power of body scanning. So the power of body scanning is in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. The sutra says, Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshma tarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe, Swadeha, simultaneously consisting of essential reality. They are being observed in the source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one become complete from all the thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power. Paradevi, Adi Shakti is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. So this is the Shastra Pramana, the reference to this power from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The next reference that we have is the Apta Pramana. Okay, so it is mentioned in the source scriptures. Now, how many of these great rishis have manifested these powers? That is what we call as the Apta Pramana. Now, the Apta Pramana is where the experience of the great rishis. Today, we are going to see the experience of the great rishi named Agastya. You would have heard about him. He is a great Siddha, and he is actually the originator of the Siddha tradition. He is the founder of the Siddha tradition. So Agastya manifested the power of body scanning. Let's see how. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Terai, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Terayar to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed, successfully the person is healed and cured of the headache, and thus he gained the name Terayar. So the great sage Agastya manifested the power of body scanning and has healed this disciple who was complaining of headache. The third reference, the scriptural reference that we will give, is from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from the autobiography of the Avatar. Now, if you look at Swamiji's life, Swamiji has manifested the power of body scanning so many times. One such instance, Swamiji explained on the 22nd of December, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Now, Swamiji says, reveal, paraphrasing the Supreme Pontiff's words, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. Otherwise, Swamiji hardly, of course, visits any hospital, only to heal others. Swamiji goes, not for himself. So at that time, they detected a heavy metal quantity in Swamiji's different organs. It was revealed that Swamiji had been poisoned without our knowledge. In Swamiji's words, Swamiji said, I immediately used the diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition that due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problem, the imbalances had happened, and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So here, the Supreme Pontiff himself saying that Swamiji used the body scanning to look at where are the imbalances and where the balance had to happen. This is the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And hundreds of thousands of disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have manifested this power, and that's what we call as the Akashic Pramana. And they have posted their experience in various social media platforms of KAILASA, in their own Facebook pages, in so many other places. So the Akashic Pramana is where the experience and the results through the initiated disciples who have manifested this power, and through various programs, people who come and attend these online retreats, physical retreats, everyone manifests these powers, and they are guided step by step after Swamiji's initiation to be able to manifest these powers, and everyone manifests. And here you see just a very few of the screenshots of the disciples of Supreme Pontiff manifesting the power of body scanning. Next, we will be demonstrating the power of body scanning to you. And all our online viewers, if you're watching us and if you would like to have body scanning for yourself, you can message in the chat, in the YouTube live chat. You can put a message saying, I would like to request a body scanning for myself. If you would like to request a body scanning for any of your family member, then ensure that you have their consent. Only with the person's conscious permission, as powers, we can manifest powers for them. So let's say if you want to request a body scanning for your mother, you can only after getting her permission. So you can put in the message saying, I would like to request a body scanning for myself, or you can put in the message, I would like to request a body scanning for my mother, and I have the consent from my mother. Number one. Number two, the body scanning is in no way a diagnosis or a replacement for your existing medical condition. Here, we use the power of third eye, scan your body and give you spiritual solutions. However, this is in no way a medical advice or in no way a replacement for your current diagnosis or a treatment or a prescription. However, whatever was revealed in the body scanning, you can use it to verify and only do as per your doctor's advice as far as your health is concerned. But definitely, what the third eye revealed, you can use it as a pointer to look into the source cause of the issue. That you can definitely use this. So whoever would like to request a body scanning to be done, you can message in the YouTube live chat that you would like to request a body scanning, and we will be we'll be coming back to you after a short break to continue and to do the demonstration of the power for you. So just take a few moments to go to YouTube live chat, which is under the live video. You can click on the like button, you can click on the subscribe, and if you are not yet a member of the channel, click on join. So you become a member of the channel, so you are able to access the live chat. Click on live chat and you can put your message there. So we'll be right back with you after a short break to start the demonstration of the power of body scanning.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. So we have Taras has requested for a body scanning in the YouTube live chat. So Taras K, I will be welcome. I see that you have newly joined as a member of our community of our channel. Welcome to KAILASA, and I'll be doing the body scanning for you, Taras. And I request you to kindly stay online. And as soon as I finish the body scanning, immediately you can respond back in the chat how you were able to relate with what the third eye revealed for you, Taras. Okay, so I'll be starting the body scanning. And the way we do the manifestation of the powers is first we get into the space of experiencing the oneness with Swamiji through the chanting of the Mahavakya. So Mahavakya is literally like a password. Like how if you put the right key, the door always opens. The right key to experience oneness is Mahavakya, especially after we receive the Mahavakyopadesha, the initiation into the Mahavakya by Yogata, by Swamiji. So we chant the Mahavakya, enter into that space of oneness with Swamiji, and then scan the person's body through the third eye from that space. So I'm going to be starting the manifestation now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes. So Tarasaya, what the third eye revealed for you is you have a very healthy body. Yeah, you don't have any major illnesses in your body. You have a pretty healthy body, and your weight also, you're not like too lean. You're not too heavy or overweight. You are in the middle, maybe slightly a little more like. Slightly maybe higher than BMI, but not in terms of, you're not like somebody who looks heavy or who looks lean. You're in the moderate category, and the body also, I feel like you are wanting to have a yogic body, like you want to do yoga and you want to have your body fit. You give importance to that, and the solution that the third eye reveal for you is to practice the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the Nithyananda Yoga, the 108 yoga asana sequence. You can practice the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, which is available for free on YouTube, and it can really help you. Yeah. So that is what the third eye revealed for you. You do not have any major illnesses or anything else was not revealed. You have a pretty healthy body, and for you to definitely focus on yoga, it can really help add power and flexibility to your body as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff. So please, Taraskaya, you can respond back in the YouTube live chat how you were able to relate with the third eye revelation of your body scanning. Okay, so we have Zen Kuo saying, hi Ma, Chun Young Wang and Ma Huping Zhang from PSM for a session, request a scan. Okay, Ma. So I'll be doing the body scanning for Chun Young Wang and Huping Zhang. First, I'll be doing for Chun Young Wang. Chun Young Wang, I'm doing the body scanning now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay, so Zen QR, I have done the body scanning for Chung Yung Wang, and what the third eye revealed was that she has some kind of a difficulty in the breathing, some kind of a breathing difficulty, and it is related to the windpipe, the esophagus and the windpipe that goes inside. She has some kind of a difficulty in breathing, and the solution that came was for her to do pranayama, like the breathing, the yogic breathing exercises that can really help her come out of these breathing difficulties. That was one of the main things that came for Chun Yun Wang. And let me scan for Hu Ping Zhang. I'm now doing the body scanning for Hu Ping Zhang. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. For Huping Zhang, what the third eye revealed. In the meanwhile, Taraske, if you're listening to this, please do respond for the body scanning, how you were able to relate with it. You can respond in the chat. And for Huping Zhang, what the third eye revealed is Huping Zhang has a lean body structure. She's trying to gain some nutrients and put on some weight, but she's unsuccessful in doing that. And she doesn't eat like very well. She maybe likes snacking or other things, but doesn't eat like the healthy food. And for Huping Zhang, the solution that came up was vegetarian meal. If she becomes vegetarian, it will really help build the right proteins and the vitamins that is needed for her body. You may think that, oh, how can vegetarian food give that kind of supplement? Actually, for Huping Zhang, whatever she needs, the right nutrients and the right supply, she will get just through vegetarian diet. And even if she can just try it for 21 days and see the changes that is happening in her body, she will understand the importance of vegetarian diet. And that is her major issue, not being able to eat properly and not eating the right type of food, and she's not gaining the right nutrients, and she feels weak, or she feels she's very lean, not able to, the body is not able to put on the weight that she wants. And the solution is for her to try a vegetarian diet, to become vegetarian, and she can start with trying it for 21 days and see the positive effects that it has on her body. Okay, so there's one more person requesting, which is Wang Jing. Wang Jing. Zenkyo has also requested for Wang Jing, so I'll be doing the body scanning for Wang Jing as well. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So for Wang Jing, okay, so for Wang Jing, what I saw was specifically for her. Oh, so he's also in the PSM classroom. Yes. So for Wang Jing, specifically, I saw a certain. Let me just scan once again for Wang Jing. Okay, so for Wang Jing, all the third eye revealed was that she is taking care of a small child. The Wang Jing, she's her body, and she's spending most of her energy in taking care of a child. She doesn't have any other major health issues. She just needs to take care, take care of the child and also take care of her health parallelly. But she doesn't have any other major issues. I'm not saying anything else. The third eye is not revealing anything else other than the fact that she's actually spending most of her time taking care of a very small child, maybe her own child, taking care of a small child, and that is having an impact on her health. But nothing serious, nothing to worry about. She just needs to have the proper diet and she'll be fine. Okay, so we have one more person. This will be the last person. Sumi Muralima has requested, please scan my father in Hyderabad. Got his consent. Sure, Ma. Sumi, Ma, can you put your father's name, Ma? What is your father's name? If you can put it in the chat, please. Zenkyo, in the meanwhile, if you can please consult with those corresponding participants and respond back in the chat how they were able to relate with the body scanning. And I'm going to be scanning Sumi Muralima's father, who's in Hyderabad. Sumi Muralima, if you can please put in the chat the name of your father. Thank you for mentioning that you have gotten his consent. And dear viewers, every day at around 2:15 a.m. Indian Standard Time in the morning and at 4:15 p.m. in the evening, we have the power demonstrations. So you can join in and you can request for body scanning for yourself or any of your family members as well. So we'll be more than happy to demonstrate the powers for you. And the YouTube live, you can come on the YouTube live, and how the viewers are messaging now, you can message that as well. Sumi Murlima, if you're there, please need your father's name. You can put that in the chat. And Zenkyo, in the meanwhile, you can connect with the participants and you can ask. Okay, so Taras K has responded back saying, thank you. I did have a serious issue in May. Okay, Tarasaya, what about the revelations that was revealed in the body scanning about your body? How much you were able to relate with them? You can respond that also. Yeah, thank you so much for responding. And Sumi Murlima, if you're there, you can put. Yes, okay. So Hu Ping has responded back. Hu Ping Zhang has responded saying the response to the scan was yes. She was able to relate with the scanning. She says thank you. Okay, so your father's name is Brahmachari Murli Ma. If possible, scan my eyes. Okay, now first let me scan your father and see what the third eye reveals for him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Okay, so Sumi Murlima, what the scanning what came for your father was that he has headache. He experiences headache because he is putting a lot of pressure on his eyes to be able to see. The power in the eyes is actually leading to his headache, and he needs to check the eye power. And the concentration, he is unnecessarily putting a lot of pressure and trying to concentrate to be able to read or see, and he's having difficulty in that. So if he's wearing specs, please check the power of the specs. If he's not, please check his eye power, because that seems to be causing a strain in the eyes, which is causing him to concentrate, like put pressure and concentrate, and which is leading to his headache. That was what the third eye revealed for your father. Okay, so I'll be quickly scanning your eyes also, Sumi Murlima. Let's see what comes up for you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. this. Sumi Murlima, what the third eye revealed for you, specifically for the eyes, is for you, the white part of the eyes, inside the eyes, the white part of the eyes has some discomfort. I wasn't able to see clearly, but it was more like either it is too dry or there's some kind of a scar in the white area of your eyes. And what the third eye revealed was just healing from Swamiji. Swamiji's healing can really help you come out of this specific eye issue that you are having, and just Swamiji's healing is enough. That itself will completely heal you. You don't have to worry about anything else at all. Okay, so that is what the third eye revealed for you, ma. And please do respond in the YouTube live chat if you were able to relate with the scanning that came up for you and for your father. So with that, we are coming to the conclusion of today's power demonstration, dear viewers, and we'll be moving on to the next segment where we are today sharing with you the solution on how to come out of this feeling stuck mentality which seems to plague humanity at the time of this pandemic during this pralaya. So right after you, let's take a short break, then be right back with you.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASAs, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. In
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Welcome back to all of the viewers. I hope that each and every one of you had the opportunity to be able to ask if you wanted to for a body scan. If not, then you can be assured that every day around this time, around 2:15 a.m. Indian Standard Time, which is across the world, we'll be able to offer this body scanning for you by the Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can ask at any time and you'll be able to get a body scan. Now, let's enter into the next segment, which is the introduction to the divine feminine consciousness. Over the last 6 to 7 months, Devi Parashakti has made herself available for each and every one of us through the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, and has offered so many different ways of connecting with her, of receiving her blessings, of getting healing, of being able to just interact with her personally. Literally in so many different ways, Devi Parashakti has manifested a breakthrough in the lives of thousands of people across the world. Now in this segment, we're going to be introduced to Devi Parashakti, and then we're going to be seeing Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading, what she had revealed later a few months ago, and how we can apply that as a solution in our lives. In the Devi Suktam, one of the Dhyana shlokas of Devi, Devi Parashakti is literally declaring, I move with the Rudras and also with the Vasus. I wander with the Adityas and the Vishwadevas. I hold aloft both Mitra and Varuna, and also Indra and Agni and the twin Ashwins. I uphold and cherish the Soma, the exuberant plant that is pressed out for the delight of gods. I am the supporter of the divine sculptor and craftsman Vatsvar and of Bagha and Pushan too. I am the giver of fruits and sacrifices, and grant the wealth of oblation to the mind of institutor of sacrifice and to the performer of the Soma sacrifice. Devi Parashakti continues, I am the ruling queen, the authority, and a master of treasures. I am full of wisdom. First of those who are worthy of worship through yajna, it is me, the Devas, who is installed in many places, in many directions, with many homes for me to enter and abide in. It is by my power and through me alone that one eats, sees, breathes, and hears the spoken word. He is not aware of me, yet he dwells in me alone. Listen with concentration, O those who can hear, for I tell you what is trustworthy. Hear one and all the truth as I declare it. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. This is from her cosmic womb, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy and the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are in right now, but all of us are going to merge. And Devi is described by Paramashiva in the Kamikagma and expanded by a great saying called Tirumular as Bhuvane Brahmanda Yoni. Bhuvane means the goddess of the whole universe. And Bhuvaneshwari is called Bhuvane. And her Brahmanda Yoni, cosmic womb from which all of us come out, in which all of us go back. So this represents that whole energy. Devi Parashakti is literally embodying each and every one of all of the energies. And she says all the great things. This is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said, that all great things can only start with Mother. And it is an energy of Adi Shakti. The technical term in Agama calls it as Brahmanda Yoni, means the cosmic womb. And today, out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form of the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving us boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Devi Parashakti has given a beautiful guidance, a great technique, which she has revealed in one of the Akashic readings, saying, take the Atmalinga, keep in your Sahasrara Chakra, and meditate on the Navagrahas, who are the manifestation of Paramashakti, Parameshwari. Connect yourself with the Navagrahas now. All grievances will leave. The powers of Navagrahas will get manifested. In the form of this sound, Navagraha Sukta, Annai Parameshwari Parashakti, Paramashakti, Navagraha Nayaki will manifest in all of you, for the great grace of Navagrahas to overflow in you, and she will do good grace. Parashakti continues, I am bestowing with good grace, overflowing with Shivamaya, Mother Parashakti in the form of Navagrahas. Overflowing is a great grace that does good to the world, doing good to you, destroying all bad. Mother, I am bestowing with great grace. As Sarva Mangalamayi, as Sarva Mangala Swarupini, clearing all the great doshas, the Graha doshas, entering your being in the form of Navagraha Sukta, doing all goodness, freeing you from the Maya and Pralaya. I am giving goodness, I am bestowing with Jnana Shakti, Navagraha Suktam Avadaraya. Devi Parashakti has revealed to each and every one of us now how we can receive Devi Parashakti. And this is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed during the satsang on how we can receive Devi Parashakti in the best way. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has guided. I wanted to give you one secret. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga whenever you want to ask a question to Devi and receive the answer. On that day, do the Panchabhuta Yoga, means apply only the anthill mud on the body and take bath, not any other chemical. That is the earth element. And do the Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. Intensify the Akashic energy, the Chidambara, Do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come to Parashakti Akashic reading. She will give you the boons that you are asking and fulfill your prayers. Panchabhuta Yoga will make you receive this Parashakti's energy, prepare you to receive this Parashakti's energy. Swamiji blesses each and every one of us and guides further. Drink only water, don't eat or don't drink anything other than water. When you come for Parashakti Akashic reading, at least a few hours, 10 hours beforehand, prepare yourself and drink only water. The fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it, pure fire. You can chant Omkara and intensify it with the Mahavakya or Ajapa Japa. But put pure fire, no food. Pure fire should be encouraged. And just be free in the air, open space, breathing the whole sky, at least for a few hours before the session. Intensely and unclutched to get the power of space. Akasha is intense energy. Just like the other bhutas like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also has pure consciousness. Also is pure consciousness, intelligence, and living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest the Akasha energy inside of your consciousness, in you. And Swamiji says you can intensify the Akashic energy, the Chidambara, inside of your inner space and do the Panchabhuta Yoga. And that'll be the best way that you can come to the Parashakti Akashic reading and ready yourself for the darshan of Parashakti. Swamiji blesses that you can do this Panchabhuta Yoga and prepare yourself to receive Devi Parashakti. Now, we're going to be entering into the Akashic reading, where we're going to see a glimpse into what Devi Parashakti had revealed, and we're going to see what are the solutions, how what Devi Parashakti revealed is what we are going through right now, and what each and every one of us is blessed to have a solution from Devi Parashakti. In the Guru Padaka Stotram composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes the Guru Padaka, the sacred feet of the Guru. And it is described as the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And now, let me chant that verse from the Guru Padaka Stotra. Ananta samsara samudradara naukayitavyam Sri Guru Bhaktitavyam Vairagya Samrajada Pujanavyam Namo Namaha Sri Guru Padukavyam. This verse means, salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. And many of us feel stuck in the same storming ocean and being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of suffering that surrounds us during the pralaya. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic, our homes are being destroyed, and social institutions are crumbling. The whole humanity is in desperate and dire need of hope. It's at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, out of his love and compassion, having taken the responsibility for giving superconscious breakthrough for the whole humanity, is manifesting as Devi Parashakti and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the same boat that sails us through this pralaya. Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting and answering each and every one of our prayers, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And she's not just manifested to attend to us individually, but also for humanity at large. She has guided the whole humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets, showing us the future regarding global issues, and even uncovered some of the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars that have not yet surfaced to common knowledge as yet. In this way, Devi Parashakti has literally been guiding each and every one of us, ensuring that we are protected at this time, and especially addressing how people are feeling stuck in every walk of their life, and how meditating on the Navagrahas is the solution to get out of feeling stuck in your life. So now let us watch the Parashakti Akashic reading, just have a glimpse of the darshan of Devi on the day which she graced, and she had given us this beautiful darshan and this revelation.
Meditate on Navagrahas. They will remove your feelings stuck. Listen. Feeling stuck in the life is due to pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in the life. Meditate on Navagrahas. Connect with Navagrahas. Pray to Navagrahas. You will be free from the suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Om. Om.
Now, while this is a very short revelation that Devi Parashakti had answered, it is still a very extremely profound revelation of Devi Parashakti. Let's just go over it once more in English. Many people all over the world are feeling stuck, whether it is in our health, wealth, and relationships, spirituality, power manifestation, wherever you are feeling stuck. It is because of the pralaya. Pralaya gives you the delusion, the wrong direction, makes you feel stuck. Meditate, connect, and pray to the Navagrahas. You will be free from this suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Devi Parashakti has given us the guidance. Meditate on the Navagrahas. They will remove your feeling stuck. Listen, the feeling stuck in life is due to the pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in life. Meditate on the Navagrahas and connect with the Navagrahas. Pray to the Navagrahas. You will be free from the suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Everyone connected, sitting with us all over the world. Listen, I am seeing continuously everywhere people feeling stuck, whether in health or wealth, career, life, relationships, spirituality, power manifestation. Wherever you are stuck, it is because of the pralaya. Pralaya gives you the delusion, the wrong direction makes you feel stuck. This pralaya will make you feel your very room like a prison. The power of the pralaya will break your mind, crush your being, and it will, to the extent that you will feel your whole room is just a prison. The only way to destroy this is connecting with the Navagrahas, the meditating on the Navagrahas, and be connected to Navagraha Nayaki Parameshwari. Then Devi Parashakti guided into a short meditation. Take the Atmalinga, keep in your Sahasrara Chakra, and meditate on the Navagrahas, who are the manifestation of the Paramashakti, Parameshwari. Connect yourself with the Navagrahas now. All the good grievances will get manifested in the form of the sound of this Navagraha Sutta. Devi Parashakti continues, Anne Parameshwari Parashakti Paramashakti Navagraha Nayaki will manifest in all of you. For the great grace of the Navagrahas to overflow in you, she will do good grace. I am bestowing with good grace, overflowing in Shivamaya. Mother Parashakti in the Navagrahas does good to all of the world, doing good to all of you, destroying all bad. Mother, I am bestowing with great grace. As Sarvamangala Mayi, Sarvamangala Swarupani, clearing all the graha doshas, entering your being in the form of Navagraha Sukta, doing all the goodness, freeing all of you from Maya and Pralaya. I am giving goodness. I am bestowing the Jnana Shakti, Navagraha Sukta Avadarya. Now, people are feeling stuck wherever we are, and many of us have seen this. The truth is that we have to understand that we are not alone. So in this next segment, we're going to be seeing a couple of these statistics of how people are feeling stuck in the different ways that the pralaya, the deluge that is ongoing right now, and the ongoing pandemic, as well as so much of disasters that are raging the world, how it is affecting each and every one of us in different fields. One of the most impacted is our relationships. There's a BBC article on why the pandemic is causing spikes in breakups and divorces. In fact, it says that divorce rates are increasing all over the world, and relationship expert warns that pandemic-induced breakup curve may not have peaked yet. So many people are seeing an increase or increase or accelerated rate of the breakups happening, divorces happening, and that is not seen its peak, meaning it's going to get worse. And they attribute this to increase in mental health problems and linked that also to the pandemic. So COVID-19 has seen so many families tear apart. Literally, families across the world who are undergoing so much of pressure, who are not being able to handle at this time all under one roof, and the pressure of their dynamics increasing to the point of not being able to live together anymore. In fact, a leading British law firm named as Stewart's logged a 122% increase in inquiries about divorce between July and October, compared with the same period last year. Another law firm called Sipke which is also an online search advice column had seen that there was 34% increase in sales of a basic divorce agreement. And for other couples, the increase in mental health problems linked to the pandemic is playing a major role. We're seeing how from the quarantine when it began on the 25th in March to when just 1 month later, on the 13th of March, the divorce agreements had peaked and increasing 57% of 57% of divorce agreements that have been selling, and compare that to 2 months prior. So relationship experts also believe that even strong couples who weren't facing these kinds of problems and avoided major shifts in household health or dynamics are also susceptible during the COVID pandemic, because the well-established routine that each and every one of us is used to going through is disrupted. The comfort that we have of our routine and the stability is gone. Because of that stability, it pushes us into insecurity, and that makes a snowball effect of more insecurity, more instability happen. And at that time, it is extremely difficult for everyone to work together, to live together. And this is an explanation given by Ronan Stillman, a psychotherapist and spokesperson for the UK Council of Psychotherapy. And there is also a new a new buzzword in town for COVID, as people feeling stuck in the waiting days of pandemic are increasing. The word is languishing. Languishing is the latest COVID buzzword, as what you call when people are feeling not quite completely depressed, but also not having that perfect picture of mental health. It's what they call the absence of well-being. This is by psychologist Adam Grant, who wrote in the New York Times. They have said, and this is from the Wharton School at the University of Pennsylvania, and a TED Talk host who wrote that languishing is the neglected middle child of mental health. It's the void between depression and flourishing, the absence of well-being. You don't have the symptoms of mental illness, but you're not the picture of mental health either. You're functioning at you're not functioning at full capacity. In another paper from 2003, Key said that languishing is more prevalent than major depressive disorder, and those suffering from it are devoid of positive emotion towards life and is not functioning well psychologically or socially, and has not been depressed during the past year. In short, he added, languishers are neither mentally ill nor mentally healthy. Instead, they're stuck in purgatory between the two, and at risk for moving towards mentally ill without further intervention. And as well, Keyes researched the feeling and found that people who felt as though they were languishing are the people who most likely developed serious depression and anxiety disorders over another decade. Keyes advocated in a 2010 study for mental health prevention through risk reduction and to help those vulnerable to mental illness. And in another paper, Keyes says that languishing is more prevalent than major depressive disorder, and those suffering from it are devoid of positive emotion, as we had just discussed. So not only in mental health, but also in life expectancy, as well as birth rate, there's been some serious changes in how we have been seeing the statistics. For example, there's been a decline in pregnancy rate due to the pandemic, and there's been fewest births in the past 35 years, which is by a study conducted by Brookings Institute think tank that estimated 300,000 fewer babies in 2021. And it's also very much known across the US that the US birth rate is falling, and right now it is what is known as not the baby boom but the baby bust. And this is largely due to women not being able to find a peaceful labor market, and the pandemic has made the working market, extremely turbulent and disproportionately hurting working women. So women slightly outnumbered men in the workforce, but the labor market participation had dropped 57%, the lowest level since 1988. And because of this, their women are not getting pregnant as much, and an estimated 300 fewer babies are expected in 2021. Devi Parashakti has kept on reminding human civilization that the effect of COVID-19 does not just stop with the people losing their life and its irreversible effect on health, but also its effect on the livelihood of people. This effect is felt in our economy, mental health of human beings, and social structure tumbling down. In fact, 81 million people have lost jobs and because of the COVID-19 pandemic. And this is according to the Asia Pacific labor market, and as well, the US residential real estate market is also down. The International Labour Organization has recorded 81 million jobs lost as COVID-19 creates turmoil in labor markets. And the pandemic leads to a huge reduction in working hours, reverses job growth, and pushes millions into working poverty. And many people across cities have also seen a disruption in the real estate market. Being one of the largest impactors of the economy, real estate market is extremely impactful in how our economy is doing, the health of our economy as a whole. So a decline in the real estate market is also an indicator that our economy is extremely vulnerable right now to collapse. We're seeing here an article from the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis, where it's saying the impact of COVID-19 on the real estate market. Above everything else, one of the scariest facts is the amount of people pushed to the brink of depression and the risk of suicide that people have experienced that has been exacerbated during the COVID 51% of increase has been seen in the emergency department visits for suspected suicide attempts among US girls aged 12 to 17, having increased during the COVID pandemic. That's an extremely shocking statistic to see, that the number of suicides has increased 51%. And while there is help that is provided in different social media platforms and different platforms online, it is extremely difficult to ensure that we are preventing preventing suicidal risks and suicides from happening. And it's at this time that even the UN, many people have ushered and insisted that each and every one of us takes up ways that we are attending to our mental health. And in fact, meditation is a powerful way that we can attend to our mental health, that we can, at this time especially, curb the effects of the negativity that is surrounding us. Now, let us enter into understanding the solution that Devi Parashakti has given us, meditating on the Navagrahas. And we'll be able to see how the solution can impact our lives, how it will change the course of our lives. So we'll be now getting into the solution that Devi Parashakti has provided each and every one of us after a quick break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASA enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILASian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
So now, let us get into the solution for all of the problems that we are facing during this time. And see, Swamiji has initiated us into the uncrushing meditation, a powerful initiation that allows us to simply drop the mind and enter into a complete blissful experience of what is called as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And Swamiji beautifully says that once the mind tastes the bliss of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, of uncutching, it will never want to stray away. You don't have to worry about coming back, falling up back again into the same worry, stress cycle. You simply can be assured that the mind itself will align completely to the blissful state, to the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Now let us see a couple of the benefits that science has produced, has been able to see tangibly on the benefits of meditation. One is that it reduces stress, controls anxiety, promotes emotional health, enhances self-awareness, lengthens attention span, It reduces it may reduce age-related memory loss. It can generate kindness. It can help fight addictions, and it can help improve sleep and help control pain. It can also decrease blood pressure, and also the best benefit is one that is accessible anywhere at any time. You can meditate. You can take a few minutes and enter and meditate for just a few minutes in your day, no matter how busy you are. Another Cambridge University study reiterates the necessity of meditation during the times of crisis such as COVID-19. It says here that meditation and mindfulness are practices that can support healthcare professionals, patients, carers, and the general public during the times of crises such as the current global pandemic caused by COVID-19. And while there are many forms of meditation and mindfulness of particular interest to healthcare protection professionals, such practices are those with evidence-based, such as mindfulness-based stress reduction. And prayer and spirituality protects emotional health, and this is published by Everyday Health in 2015. One of the ways that it helps is offering a bigger sense of purpose. A connection to a greater power or truth can give you a sense of purpose and meaning beyond the day-to-day. Providing social support through practicing your spirituality, you may become involved with a community of like-minded people, can lift the spirits, and it can do so because activities related to your spiritual practice or your community involvement, such as singing and music, may also have positive effects on emotional health. It can help you cope with difficulties. And spirituality or religion can provide a framework for dealing with unexpected or negative events. A September 2015 report published in Health Psychology found that researchers followed 191 people with congestive heart failure, and for 5 years, they found that those who reported feeling spiritual peace and those who made some healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers. Now, we can watch this video where the Supreme Pontiff himself has directly given the scientific community an opportunity to glimpse inside of his brain during the meditation states and see exactly what samadhi, what meditation does, what's the effect on its brain, what exactly does the brain look like when you're in samadhi. So now let's watch a brief video where we see Dr. Murali Krishna, who is one of the blessed individuals to be able to study the brain of an avatar.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murali Krishna, President, COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that. Because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They are replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle. Probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life. So the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed. But this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area. And when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure chemical. You eat the same thing with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of those states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
Yes, welcome back to all the viewers. Now let's move on to the next slide. As you saw, Dr. Sri Murali Krishna has given us an insight into the brain of the avatar, has literally showed us what happens in the brain, especially in the brain of an avatar. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shown this as a science, a possibility for each and every one of us. Now, let us watch the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself explaining a little bit about how prayer can be the most powerful technique to bust your stress.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, every day puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do everyday puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to KAILASA. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. Is a piece of God. Literally.
Now, how nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be right back with you and be continuing in our understanding about the Navagrahas, how they are exactly influential on us, our emotions, our body, our psychology, our physiology in every single way. And we're going to also be understanding how the Navagrahas, the planets, have an effect on us. Planets affect electromagnetic waves, and it's scientifically proven. Brain waves also a form of electromagnetic waves and hence affected with the change in the position of a planet. In March of 1951, an American radio engineer, John H. Nelson, discovered that there was degradation in the propagation of radio waves with respect to different position of planets and at different angles. Now, what does radio waves have to do with humans? Well, radio waves have, as we all know, a form of electromagnetic waves. Now, even a human brain emits electromagnetic waves, which are better known as brain waves. And both radio waves and brain waves are form of electromagnetic waves. Here, brain waves are weaker form of electromagnetic waves, which are very hard to measure, unlike radio waves. Now, brain waves doesn't have any interference with the radio waves, which are stronger than brain waves. If a certain position of planets in space can cause disruption in propagation of radio waves, then it can also affect humans too. This is by Dr. Percy Seymour, a British astrophysicist and astronomer who did a PhD, which states that revolving planets play a very important role in the development of fetus and in brain development in a human body. And it is also observed that magnetic field of Earth changes daily and seasonally. The fluctuations in the geomagnetism have an effect on the brain. Thus, the geomagnetism plays a major role in brain and body development of human fetus as an effect of different organisms too. The revolving planets cause solar activity and which cause geomagnetism. So therefore, solar activity is responsible for geomagnetism, which influences our biological organisms, including humans. It is observed that solar activity is caused by the alignment of the planets. Thus, the planets play a major role in the brain and body development of the fetus. And the Earth's magnetic field changes regularly, thereby affecting the magnetic compounds in the cerebellum in a similar way during the brain development, resulting in similar personality traits for those developing at similar times and similar locations. According to Dr. Harold S. Burr, professor of anatomy at Yale's Medical School, states that the complex magnetic field not only establishes a pattern of human brain at birth, but also regulates and controls it through life. And the Shastra Pramana for the Navagrahas is a very, very old suktam where it says, Adityaya cha Somaya Mangalaya Budaya cha Guru Shukra Shanibhyascha Rahave Ketave Namaha. And there's so many profound stories of the Navagrahas, and we're also going to be understanding each Navagraha, the energy that they radiate, and the temple where they are worshipped, the tradition and worship of each of every one of the grahas. We're going to also see a couple of examples of the Navagrahas and their role in the different Puranic stories, the different histories in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And we'll be understanding now the Navagrahas and the significance that they play in our lives. How do they play out in our lives, and what is their role in each and every one of our lives? And we'll be continuing with this subject after a quick break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASA's enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Yes, welcome back. Let's get into the Puranic references for Navagraha impact on one's destiny. Stories and descriptions about the Navagrahas as well as their impact are found throughout our epics such as the Ramayana and Mahabharata and the Puranas, including the Brahmanda Purana, the Matsya Purana, the Shiva Purana, the Linga Purana, the Kurma Purana, the Garuda Purana, the Vayu Purana, and the Bhavishya Purana. While Maharishi Valmiki has given a detailed account of the planetary positions at the time of Rama's birth, Maharishi Vyasa has sketched out an astral landscape leading up to the start of the Great Mahabharata War. These details have now proved extremely useful as we seek to ascertain possible dates for the key events of the Ramayana and Mahabharata, and references to the planets and deities associated with them are also found in ancient Greek and Roman literature and astrology. There's a story of Ravana and Shanigraha, which we'll now understand. Ramayana highlights the defeat of Ravana at the hands of Shani. Having brought the Navagrahas under his control, Ravana made them once lie face down on the steps of his throne. And even Shani could not cast a spell on him because he was not facing Ravana from his position. It was then that Narada came down and said to Ravana, mockingly told him that the latter had no guts to face Shani, and that's why he had put them facing away from him. And his pride pricked, Ravana ordered the Navagrahas to lie on their backs. This enabled Shani to cast a spell on Ravana and set in motion events that brought down his downfall, paving the way to a final battle with Rama. And there's another story of Duryodhana consulting the astrological guidance and Krishna altering planet positions for war. So Dronacharya had asked Duryodhana, one of the leader of the Kauravas, the main leader of the Kauravas, to contact Sahadeva, who was the twin brother of Nakula and the youngest of the Pandavas. He said that the Sahadeva was an astrologer and that he would be the right person to consult. Duryodhana was surprised and he asked Dronacharya how could he ask his own enemy to give him an auspicious day to perform a Durga Puja to win the war. And Dronacharya said that Sahadeva was true to his practice and would never refuse the Duryodhana if he approached him after his bath in the morning puja. And the teacher also told Duryodhana that Sahadeva spoke the truth always and that Duryodhana could trust everything that Sahadeva said. The following morning, Duryodhana went to meet Sahadeva just after the latter had finished his puja. He said to Sahadeva, although they were foes, he trusted Sahadeva, and the following morning, he trusted Sahadeva, and he trusted that he would be a man of dharma, and that he would perform his duty as an astrologer by speaking the truth. Duryodhana asked Sahadeva to thus consult the almanac and specify the right time to start the war in order to ensure victory of the Kauravas. So Sahadeva readily looked into the Panchang and made some calculations and gave the prediction to the Duryodhana. He said that the following Amavasya, the new moon, which fell 2 days later, was an auspicious time to perform the Durga Puja. Duryodhana was very pleased, and after thanking Sahadeva, he returned to his own army command center. And this shocked Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, and even Nakula. But they were not particularly upset with Sahadeva. They very well knew about Duryodhana's treacherous qualities and Sahadeva's character of being true to his Jyotish Shastra, or knowledge of astrology. The Pandavas, however, were sure that Bhagavan Sri Krishna could come up with a brilliant solution to the grave problem that they were in. After a while, Bhagavan Krishna smiled and with a twinkle in his eye said that he had thought of something. Bhagavan asked Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, and Nakula to not reveal his plan to Sahadeva. The following morning, Bhagavan Sri Krishna led the Pandavas apart from Sahadeva to the riverside in order to perform Tarpanam, or the oblations, the rituals for the ancestors. And Yudhishthira was surprised and asked Bhagavan Sri Krishna why he wanted them to perform the ritual a day before Amavasya. Bhagavan asked the Pandavas to trust him and to follow his commands. The Pandavas started performing the Tarpanam for their father and ancestors, and this perplexed all the gods in the heaven. The gods discussed among themselves and tried to figure out what was going on earth. And the two main gods involved in the Amavasya, namely Surya and Chandra, rushed to Bhagavan Sri Krishna to ask him what was happening. They asked Bhagavan why the Pandavas were performing Tarpanam when it was not Amavasya. Bhagavan Krishna, again with a twinkle in his eyes, said that it certainly wasn't Amavasya before Surya Bhagavan and Chandra Bhagavan appeared before him to ask that question. But since the two appeared together with each other before him, they were conjunct, and it was Amavasya. Amavasya was declared and the war was started. Bhagavan Krishna cleverly ensured that Sahadeva did not go against his dharma of being an honest astrologer and yet started the war at a time that was inauspicious for the Kauravas. The Bodhayana Amavasya is an extra new moon that occurs on the Chaturdashi, or a day before the actual new moon. For Krishna, the whole cosmos readjusted its planetary position. The day became Amavasya. Only incarnations have that power over the cosmos. And because of the space of oneness, they are established in. Arunagiri Yogeshwara had demonstrated in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by bringing down the planets in order to teach astrology to him. And not only the Puranic references, but in the modern day also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has demonstrated his power of oneness over the celestial bodies, like delaying the sunrise. Now, let us understand what exactly are the Navagrahas, the definition of Navagrahas. Nava means 9 and Grahas means planet. As per Vedic astrology, there are 9 planets that influence our lives. The position of the planet at the time of human birth will have an influence on anyone's actions and reactions to different situations in their life. And every life has its ups and downs. When there is an improper planetary alignment for an individual, that is what is called as a dosha or negative influence. Due to these Navagraha doshas, people fall into depression and certain low moods. This low period may last for some time based on the power of the planet. However, this can be averted with intelligence, connecting to the cosmic intelligence to avert any hindrances in life and bestow tremendous peace and success in life. Navagraha Puja is conducted. And you might have noticed that as the moon grows in Purnima in the first half of the month, the waves in the ocean rise, and their aggression subsides as we approach the new moon day. According to this Vedic science, there are planets and positions who have an influence on the human body and mind. And each of the Navagrahas are Surya, Chandra, Mangal, Buddha, Shukra, Guru, Shani, Rahu, and Ketu. And each graha works for our enlightenment. So let's go over each and every one of these grahas and what they signify. Aditya, or the sun, promotes the strength and courage, health and prosperity, and relief from chronic disease. And he is worshipped in the Suryanar Kovil. Chandra is immensely beneficial for mental peace and charming personality, and he demonstrates excellent control over emotions and keeps your inner space in coolness. And he is worshipped in the KAILASA temple in Tingalur. And Mars is the protector of dharma. He controls the muscular system of the body and the circulatory system and is worshipped in the Vaidishwaran Kovil. Mercury, Buddha, is the planet relief from diseases related with the nervous system and body functions. He grants wisdom and commercial success and growth, and he is worshipped in the Svetaranyeshwara temple. And Jupiter, the master of all grahas, he is worshipped in the Appatsayeshwara temple in Alamgudi. And Venus symbolizes love and passion. He is the giver of wealth, fortune, luxury living, and if positioned well in one's horoscope. He is worshipped in Agnishwara temple. And and Saturn, he is very instrumental for reducing the intensity of hardship caused by adversities. And he was worshipped in the Tirunalla temple. And the last are Rahu and Ketu. Rahu is when Rahu is affected, one faces several miseries and obstacles in the way of success. And Ketu is a representation of karmic collections, both good and bad, and spirituality and supernatural influences. Now, Swamiji has given so much of deeper insight on the Navagrahas. Swamiji says, the moment the consciousness enters into the body, the energy level of the cosmos at the time of birth gets printed in the consciousness. Your inner space gets a print of the cosmic energy level and the position of 9 major energy centers of the solar system. The astrological planets are not only astronomical, they are energies. A particular energy of push and pull exists between them. The different energy positions clearly decide the cosmic energy level during the time of birth. Based on that, the Jyotisha will be able to predict the course of life. Understand not exact incidences because you have freedom. You have freedom to decide whether to sit here or not, or to read this or not. Astrology manifested in the inner vision of the ancient sages and the rishis of India. These yogis and enlightened beings were able to see beyond the realms of names and forms. They could feel and express the subtle reality that exists behind cosmic phenomenon. As such, they perceived the primal powers of cosmic intelligence in the planets and stars, the macrocosm, and they worship the cosmic powers within themselves, the microcosm, as powers of their being. And by concentrating intensely on the sun and other planets, they understood the movement of life force on their body. And by meditating on that life force, they also came to understand the movement of the sun and the planets in the heavens. Through this technique called samyama, they could unravel the secrets of the universe. They brought down their understanding into a system of Vedic science, which became known as Jyotisha, the science of light. The major course of life, if you will get enlightened or not, can be predicted. Principles can be predicted, not policies. Having an idea about your horoscope will give you an intelligence and acceptance in your life. Intelligence to take decisions and the acceptance to bear the inevitable things. According to Swamiji, a seeker should have a basic knowledge about his horoscope. And Navagrahas have a deep impact on the human system. The Navagrahas are also known to have an impact on the different parts of our bodies and their smooth functioning. For instance, Surya provides longevity and good health. Chandra has an impact on the digestive system and fertility and mental health. Mangala affects muscular strength. Buddha causes respiratory and skin-related issues. Guru impacts metabolism, liver, and pancreas. Shukra, the reproductive organs, while Shani is associated with nerve-related issues, and Rahu and Ketu with fears and phobias. And Swamiji has said the basic misinterpretation of grahas, which all human beings have, is that some grahas do good to us and some don't. Many people are afraid of the 7.5-year-long Shani tradition and the Rahu effect. Some people believe that Shukra will do good only good for life and bring wealth. Swamiji said that the basis on which all Navagrahas function is to lead human beings to the experience of Paramashivoham, the experience of enlightenment. And if a person is suffering from a pattern long enough, then the grahas intervene and give life situations where he is forced to break the pattern and move towards Paramashivoham. Swamiji says beautifully that Shani, Rahu, Ketu make one accountable for the smooth flow of the law of the cosmos. Shukra will shower you but rule you through fear, and Buddha will intensify the effect of Graha in which he joins. That's why when we listen to our Guru, none of the Grahas will have an effect, because the Guru is taking us to the Paramashivoham in a very sweet way. As long as we are integrated to him, Grahas will not have an effect. Swamiji shared, if we are stuck in the pattern for a long time, unable to break it because of non-listening space, then that time Grahas handle us. So now, let us watch a brief video where Swamiji explains this very concept about Navagrahas and how they influence us, guide us towards enlightenment.
It actually represents Hindu cosmology. So, in this, please listen. In this sheet, Navagrahas are installed. In this 2D sheet, Navagrahas are installed with 3 colors. Varivadivu, Olivadivu, Kurivadivu. Means, in the form of mantra, in the form of figure, in the form of symbol. Varivadivu, Olivadivu, Kurivadivu. These are Trikalas. In the Trikala means is in the form of Navagrahas in the form of symbol, and in the form, actual form, and in the mantra. 3 shapes they are installed, and each one of them are installed in one garbha. Their life is installed in one garbha. So 9 garbhas are on the plate. Then this represents 11 dimension. This 3 layer length, breadth, depth dimension. Inside 9 garbhas are kept representing 9 more dimension. The 11th space cannot be given in matter. It will be given to you as an initiation. So understand? This represents 9 Navagrahas and 11 dimensions. Sadashiva talks about it in Kamikagama, and Shastra Pramana we have, and Apta Pramana also we have. Tirumular, a great saint, he talks about it. Because in this the Trikala means the line form, visual form and mantra form. All 3 are there. It can be considered as deity, and you can even do puja to it. In mandala, the visual form will never be there usually. But in the Navagraha mandala, it is written, the visual form has to be there. Because the visual form is there, now it is equivalent to a deity also. Not only a spiritual alchemy product, deity also. But you don't need to, there is no compulsion of maintenance. But if you want, you can worship. It is equivalent to an energy of a deity. It will nullify all the evil effects of grahas on you, and it will keep you very pleasant and complete with grahas. So naturally, they will not behave with you like a sadist. They will inform you, support you, and evolve you. See, I tell you, all the 9 grahas have been given a command by Sadashiva. Making every being experience Sadashivatva is their responsibility. Either by giving you right experience or wrong experience, they educate you to manifest Sadashivatva. Now, they will make it more easy for you. That's all. There will not be root shocks, surprises, collapsing, waste of time, all that. So it will keep you in the space of completion with grahas.
now let's go on. Swamiji explained to us how the Navagrahas are influencing and guiding us, influencing us, creating the situations around us in order to guide us towards enlightenment. So now, Swamiji has given so many powerful cognitions from Paramashiva about how we can react towards the effect of the grahas on us. And when we are being handled by the grahas, what is our best response? Now, beautifully on the best way to interact and pray, worship the grahas.
Suddenly, maybe the reasons known only to him, he decided to teach the whole science of Navagrahas, showing directly the grahas to me. And he just did something like this. I do not know whether he took me to the space of Kailasa or he brought the grahas to Arunachala, where I was sitting with him. I was sitting with him in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple. Whether he brought them here or he took me there, I do not know. But suddenly I saw like a chess coins, all the Navagrahas, alive, living, moving. And I immediately bowed down to them. The moment I realized they are alive, I immediately bowed down to them. Then he started talking about every graha and explaining who holds what energy and who does what responsibility, and the whole science he transmitted into me, the whole knowledge of Jyotisha. As I said, the words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. He also taught me an important sacred secret. If you can bring a powerful cognition in you and do dharana, dhyana, samadhi on that powerful cognition and be humble to the grahas, understand? Humbleness pleases the grahas. Humbleness makes the grahas happy with you.
Yes. Swamiji has also shared so eloquently, deeply, how Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, had literally brought down the Navagrahas in order to teach Swamiji about the astrology. And this was where this was the source of the location of the Tiruvannamalai Adhinam, which is there today, and the place, the exact place where the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Mandapam is built by Swamiji in the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. So now let's watch that video where Swamiji speaks on this very incident.
Now let me come back to the story. He showed all the grahas and taught me the whole thing. Then after everything was done, he just moved the hand. I don't know whether he brought me back to this planet Earth or he sent the grahas back to their place. Everything was normal. And it was too much, I tell you. I was in awe. Anyhow, the whole knowledge transmission was done. Then I asked him, Swamiji, did you take me there and showed the planets, or did you bring the planets and showed me here? He laughed and said, hey, I brought them here. See, I saw 9 stones on the floor. He was laughing. He was trying to tell me that, hey, through these stones only I taught you, I brought them here. I said, then what was happening there? If the grahas are not there, what would have happened to the world, planet Earth? If somebody looks up, if the sun is not there, what will happen? He laughed and said, I froze the time. Nobody was allowed to look up. Please understand. I am telling as it happened. That's why I told him, please, you reveal, you utter the right words. I wanted the whole thing to be integrated. In integrity, with integrity. Let complete integrity be maintained with Paramashiva. He laughed and said, I froze the time so nobody can look up. Till the whole thing was happening, it was too much. I asked him, can I take these 9 stones? I wanted to keep them in my puja. He laughed and said, why just these stones? I'll install them. I'll put them in a land which will be later on, can be beautiful temple. He just blinked his eyes. Both of us were sitting in a place where now the banyan tree is planted in Tiruvannamalai Adhinam. That is precise spot. That was the spot. He put all the 9 stones and we both were suddenly sitting there. We just disappeared from the temple and appeared here. And he pushed all the 9 stones on the ground and said, this place will radiate the powers of Navagrahas. Later on, you will understand why I did this here. Of course, maybe after decades, many years, we got that property. Now the ashram is there. When I went back, I know that is the property. That is the reason I put Navagraha Vanas there. Nakshatra Vana in that area. For all the grahas and nakshatras to be present and bless everyone. Whoever goes and sits and meditates on Arunagiri Yogeshwara there, with the powerful cognition of Paramashivoham, Arunachala will bless. Arunagiri Yogeshwara will bless. Paramashiva will bless and liberate all of them from all the malefic effects of planets. Go and sit in that Navagraha Vana, Nakshatra Vana, and meditate on the powerful cognition. Do samyama on the powerful cognition. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Chanting Mahavakya. Do samyama. And be humble to Navagrahas. Be humble to Navagrahas. You will be blessed, liberated. No malefic effects will touch you. You will be free from all malefic effects, and you will be only blessed and supported, and blessings will be showered on you.
That was such a beautiful story, given an insight into the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his own experience actually imbibing the knowledge and downloading the knowledge of Jyotisha, astrology of Hinduism. So now Swamiji has revealed a deeper sacred secrets on the grahas and how they are associated to numbers in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So let us watch that revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Once my guru was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta, means how the Panchanga can be predicted and penned down. He was trying to show how the sun is center and earth moves around the sun and moon is around the earth, and the whole structure, including the sun, moon, the whole thing is also moving. He described in an elaborate way, and then he took a chalk piece, just drew some numbers on various parts of my body. The numbers belong to each graha, is directly connected to our internal organs. Each graha influences one of our internal organ heavily. And he drew that numbers on my body, and he drew that same numbers on external, on the floor, explaining how when those grahas change, when those stars move, regular cosmic happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, how those things should be predicted or calculated. That is more like a calculation. It's not even prediction. But its influence on the humanity need to be predicted. Its influence on the individual's lives need to be predicted. My gurus were trying to map this whole science and explain this to me. I think almost the core fundamental structure of Jyotisha and Surya Siddhanta I am trying to explain. Chandaha padautu vedasya hastau kalpo
bodhapatyate jyotishaamayanam chakshurniruktam shrotramuchyate sikshakranam tu vedasya mukam vyakaranam smrutam. This is a very traditional verse. In any Gurukul, they will chant this and make you repeat. It's a description. 6 angas of the Vedas in Veda Purusha's body. Jyotisham ayanam chakshu, meaning Jyotish Sastra is considered as eyes of the Veda Purusha. From this we understand that the Vedic astrology is as old as Vedas, or in other words, does not have beginning, anadi. This Shastra is also called Hora Shastra. Hora is an abbreviation of Ahoratram, meaning day and night. It means it is the systematic study of time and its components and parameters and its influence on physical, chemical, biological existence of what we know as life. Listen. One very funny incident happened when he was teaching me. I was so intensely immersed in his teachings. He was showing me, hey, this is Surya. This influences your brain thinking system. This is Rahu. He influences your liver. The actions liver performs physically, its influence on your thinking system, everything, if you map it to the description of Rahu, it will absolutely match. Guru, Brihaspati, is the decision-making mechanism which influences your will persistence, Agnya Chakra. Pituitary glands and its impact on your existence is directly Guru. He was explaining step by step how each of these grahas and their numbers and how they influence your lifestyle, patterns, everything. I'll repeat exact one line. He was touching that Rahu description of how he was describing Rahu and touched my body. Infused that Rahu energy in my liver. I could see immediately so much happening inside me. I just vomited. Literally, physically, felt so fresh, alive, relieved. Of course, after cleaning all that place, everything, my Guru has explained. Eera nerpatta Ayul Neelundambi. In Tamil he said, if the liver is straightened out, life will increase. It is directly Rahu. Rahu is responsible for your longevity. Rahu can influence and put you in addictions and kill you, or he can keep you addiction free, or addicted to right habits and food and keep you happy, healthy for any long. This whole thing is related to your liver. If the liver decides to addict you for certain food, nothing can be done. Just by remembering that food, you will be forced, your whole system will be pushed to eat it. After eating, you will repent, but you will not stop eating. He said, integrity of the liver to the purpose of your existence makes you long, happy, healthily living. Because liver sends the signals about hunger and what kind of food you like, the taste, everything. The memories of the food and its taste flashing in your system and you being influenced to eat that same kind of food, timing, rhythm, everything is liver. Whether it is alcohol addiction, which is the worst. The best addiction is addicted to fasting. Let me explain my Guru Raghupati Yogi's words. Ira nerpada means if the liver is integrated, it creates right desires which keeps you healthy, which continuously detoxes you, which creates taste for healthy things. I tell you, my addiction to fasting has brought not just health, 24/7 active, alive, intense living with multi-dimensional work.
Yes. So now, having heard these divine revelations from Swamiji himself and being able to understand for each and every one of us these powerful cosmic truths, we can see how the Navagrahas play an impact in our lives. And each and every one of you can benefit tremendously from just offering worship, meditating on the Navagrahas, as Devi Parashakti has given the solution to us. Now, we'll be entering into the next segment of today's program, which is where we will understand some of the sevas that you can do, offering your gratitude to Devi Parashakti as Navagraha Nayaki, the one who literally embodies all of the Navagrahas and is the one who is protecting each and every one of us, guiding us during this whole pralaya. So we'll be right back with you after a quick break, and we'll begin the segment on the various different offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back to your viewers. In the next segment of today's program, we are going to be sharing with you about Devi Parashakti, Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and how we can connect with Devi Parashakti. What are the different ways we can connect with Devi Parashakti? And how do we make our offerings to Devi Parashakti? See, Devi Parashakti has come so many times and she has blessed us in so many different ways. And today we are going to see what are the different ways we can connect with her, how we can feel her love, how we can feel her compassion, and how do we feel her presence in a very tangible form in our lives. And Swamiji always says, whenever you perform ritual, the ritual is the way to break our unconsciousness and to feel the presence of Devi Parashakti in our lives. And that is why even during the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Swamiji always says, keep a tambula, a plate of betel leaf, betel nut, bananas, and offer it to Devi. Because when you physically do something, it really, you will feel the presence of Devi Parashakti. So now in this segment, we are going to share with you some of the different ways you can experience that love, that gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So with that, we will now be entering into the segment where we are sharing with you the various different offerings that we can do to Devi Parashakti. And as we all heard so far, the Navagrahas and the mentality of feeling stuck, and how Devi Parashakti herself revealed out of her deep compassion and love that it is due to her grace that we are experiencing. She is even giving us a solution. She's addressing the problem that the humanity is facing today, where we are feeling stuck at all levels. And we would like to share with you what are the different ways we can connect with Devi Parashakti. And joining me in the session is Ma Nithyananda, and both of us together we are going to be presenting to you about the various aspects of the divine feminine consciousness. Now, masculine and feminine, both consciousness have to be expressed equally by every human being to be enlightened. Now, until enlightenment, only the masculine dimension expresses more than the feminine dimension, irrespective of the male or the female physical bodies. Here you see a beautiful picture of the deity Ardhanarishwara, who expresses a beautiful poise of the male and the female energies in us. Mashri, thank you for constantly being active on our YouTube chat. And all the viewers, if you're watching us live, you can connect with us. You can share your experiences of having the darshan of Devi Parashakti, and how many Devi Parashakti readings you have seen, and which of these readings is your favorite. You can respond in the YouTube live chat, which of these readings of Devi Parashakti that impacted you the most. Let me put it that way. What impacted you the most? What answer of Devi Parashakti impacted you the most? You can go ahead and share in the YouTube live chat. So we have many of our viewers who are regular, and Mashri is one of our regular YouTube viewers who has joined us, and many of you who are joining us, you can respond in the YouTube chat which of these Devi Parashakti's readings is your favorite. or which impacted you the most. You can comment in the YouTube live chat. And for some reason, if you feel you are opening the YouTube video, but you are not able to comment in the YouTube live chat, that's probably because you are not yet a member of the channel. And I would like to take this opportunity to invite you to become a member of the channel. It's a very simple step. Below the live video, you will see a join button. So you click on the join button and it takes you through a payment page and you enter your payment details. It's only $3 a month, the minimum subscription that we have for you to join as the member of the channel, and the chat is open for all the members. It's exclusive for all the members of the channel, and you get an exclusive privilege that during every darshan and every live satsang of Swamiji, you can comment. Only the members of the channel can comment in the YouTube live chat, and those comments and your questions and boons and prayer requests are directly seen by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you get to directly put a question or a comment directly into the divine eyes of our beloved Swamiji. So if you have not yet become a member, you can become now, and you can be interactive in the session. You can be engaging. If you are listening, you can always, any question you have, you can put in the YouTube comments, and we will be more than happy to connect and respond to that. Okay. Now, every human being has to complete with 5 dimensions to achieve enlightenment: Pitrus, Kula Devatas, the parents, the nature, and the Kula Guru. The incompletions, which are the life negative and adharmic cognitions in the 5 dimensions, leads to misconstrued karana and karya, the cause and effect, further leading to suffering and pain, calamities in individual, personal, collective, or global levels. Now, being sensitive is being aware in gratitude to life. Everything from the air we breathe, the place we sit, the energy to feel that we exist, the energy to celebrate that you exist. All of that is being sensitive, is being aware to life, being aware in being gratitude to life. Now, as revealed in the Hindu scriptures, 43 energies constitute our human body. When all the 42 are integrated to dharma, one becomes enlightened. Dharma, the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of the Panchabhutas, is the core principle of the cosmos. Now, awakening of the sacred feminine is what in Hinduism we call as enlightenment. Now, when awakened, a man expresses the sacred feminine consciousness, he becomes a great leader. When an awakened woman expresses the sacred feminine, she becomes Devi, the cosmic mother expressing the powers. The experience of the conscious sovereignty is the key to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness.
Yes, and out of the millions of paths, the easiest and most beautiful path to enlightenment is connecting with the cosmos as Mother, as Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness.
Now, Devi Parashakti, she is the one who expresses as Guru. She expresses as all the gods, all the manifestations in the universe. She can straight away deliver enlightenment by connecting through the cosmic umbilical cord.
And the offerings to the divine are not to benefit the divine, but to close our gap with the divine consciousness. When we achieve completion with the Divine Mother, her infinite powers, with her sweet grace, starts nourishing all our dimensions through the cosmic umbilical cord.
Now, there is nothing too small or too big one can offer to connect with the Divine Mother. There's a beautiful reference in the Lalita Sahasranama which says, Nishkriya, Nishparigraha, Nistula, Neela Shukura, Niravidya, Ninashraya. She says, what can you offer to the Divine Mother? Devi herself, she is the everything in the universe belongs to her. She is the one from which the whole universe has manifested. What can you offer to Devi? We cannot offer anything to Devi. Everything is hers. You just take something of hers and give it to her. No, it is our love, our devotion. She is Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya. It is our devotion. She enjoys our devotion, our love. So we express our love in the form of making some offering or doing some seva or doing some puja. Other than that, there is nothing we can add to Devi Parashakti. It is not that Devi Parashakti is waiting for us to give a gold jewelry or a gold coin. No. We enjoy our devotion and we want to express our devotion in the form of some kind of an offering. Otherwise, there is nothing we can add to Devi Parashakti. So it is from the space of a love of a child, looking at a mother and handling her, what it has to share out of the deep love and gratitude that it has to give to Devi Parashakti. It can be a cup of milk or a flower or a small, jewelry, whatever it is, to adorn her smiling face, whatever you want to offer out of your gratitude.
And the Vedic rishis have clearly stated the techniques to connect with the sacred feminine consciousness to awaken the same qualities in us. One can connect with Paramashiva through oneness, but with the divine cosmic mother, it is only by worshipping her feet with devotion.
Now, mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing, soothing, and the sweetest path to enlightenment among all traditions on the planet Earth. Worshipping includes contemplating, meditating through the sacred offerings of the mantras and oblations at her feet. So there are various ways we connect with Devi Parashakti and we pray to her and connect with her.
And let us now understand why the divine feminine in the Hindu tradition.
There's a beautiful reference from the Rig Veda which shares about Devi as the source of the whole manifestation. All the manifestations of the universe comes out of Devi Parashakti. I'll read out the meaning of this verse. It says, I am the Rudra, I am the Vasu, I am everything, I am the Adityas, I am the Vishwadevas, I am the Mitra, and I am the Varuna. I am everything. So it is like a direct reference from the Rig Veda. It says, I walk as the 11 Rudras, I walk as the Vasus, I walk as Vishnu and the other Adityas and all the divine forms, the Vishwadevas. Hold aloft Mitra and Varuna, even as Indra and Agni I do, and the Ashwini twins too. So Devi is the source from which everybody, the whole universe has manifested.
And Devi says, Ekadasha Rudras, Maharudra, Ashtavasus, Dwadasha Adityas, Vishwadevata, all of them are my retinue. I move around in my various forms with them as my retinue. I protect all of them, including Mitra, Varuna, Indra, Agni, and the Ashwini Devatas.
Devi declares herself.
Devi declares herself as the inner self of all gods, the divine energies. She is all pervading and all permeating.
Now, let us look at the various offerings we have to Devi Parashakti. What are the various offerings that we can offer to express our love, to express our gratitude to Devi Parashakti?
And the first offering is the offering of the E-Hundi, which is where you can offer any token of gratitude in any of multiple currencies and any amount of your choice. And Devi is described as Bhakti Priya, in this verse from Lalita Sahasranama. It says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadharadhya, Sharvani Sharmadaini. And the translation of this verse, it says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. If there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. And it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant the autumn of our lives. When thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship then becomes stronger. So, Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu Lord Shiva. Sharadharadhya is the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada herself, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Shiva is described as Sharva in his earth form in the Linga Purana. And Sharmadayini is the Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. So you can offer your Karnika, your token of gratitude and devotion, your love and sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti through the e-hundi offerings in multiple currencies and any amount of your choice. And you can make these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
And before we move on to the next offering, we have one of our YouTube live viewers, Taras K, saying, how do I go on the two-way Nine Diksha to receive Swamiji's blessings? Taras, earlier also you had commented that you wanted to connect. Sorry, the power manifestation session had finished by then. I request you to please email Aya to contact at kailasa.org with your WhatsApp number and where are you from, so that we could connect with you, Aya. Please do send an email so I will connect with you and we can give you the details on how to connect about two-way, and we can also share about the body scanning that we had earlier today. So I request you, if you can please email contact, CONTACT, contact at kailasa.org. We will get in touch with you to give you the details. Yeah. Thank you so much. So the next offering we have is the Sankalpa. And just Tarasaya, the email ID is contact at KAILASA, KAILASA.org. You can email it with your WhatsApp number and where are you from, your city and country, so that we can connect with you. And anybody else also, if you have any questions, you can put on the YouTube live chat so we can attend to you during the sessions itself. The next offering is the Sankalpa offering. The direct reference is from the Saundarya Lagri. It says, let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulations around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire oblations, the fire offerings, the oblations in the homa, the yajna to thee. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you. And let all actions of the pleasure of mine become part of your worship. The blessings for both asked and unasked, remembered and forgotten wishes to manifest by the grace of Devi Parashakti. So the Sankalpa offering is where you offer your conscious resolution, your prayer, your intention. What is it that you want to manifest? Swamiji always says, every intention, every thought that you have is constantly getting manifested as reality. Now we are creating a conscious intention that this is what I want to manifest in my life. And your names get chanted during the Sankalpa. When we take the conscious, this is resolution. Before performing any puja, we always do the Sankalpa saying, I am doing this puja to manifest all these things and to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti or whichever deity you are offering the puja to. You go ahead and you chant the Sankalpa with all the things that you want to manifest. Typically it says, Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturvida Pala Purushartha Siddhyartham, that let me have all the 4 Purusharthas as defined, Dharma, Artha, Kama and Moksha. So like that, and then it says Jivan Mukti Praptyartyam. So it talks about all the benefits that we want from the puja. So in that, your name and your family members' names could be chanted. So you just offer the Sankalpa. If you see, Sankalpa is only $1. So for every person who wants to offer, it's only $1. So if you have 4 people in your family, it will be $4 for 4 people. You can offer the Sankalpa and you can receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest what you want in your life. So it's a very powerful offering. That is why it is kept in a way that everybody can participate. in the Sankalpa offering. Nithyananda Bhaktivasya, thank you for joining us and engaging with us during the live.
Yes. And the next offering is the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which is the offering of the pure gold coin, where each coin is inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And this offering is a way to manifest and awaken the multiple divine feminine conscious attributes and powers of Devi Parashakti within you also, with each coin being inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, which describe her very divine qualities. When you make this offering, you can also be blessed to manifest these very same divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. So you can make this offering of the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
The next offering we have is the offering of Mukta Anguti, which is the finger ring with a pearl. The Mukta Anguti is the reference is from the Devi Sutta, which says, "Let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by the Devendra, who is praised by the Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as a devotion to her, solves all, who is the source of all good in the world. Let that goddess destroy all obstacles." Blessings for protection from all angers, from all dangers and fears. So you receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti by offering the Mukta Anguti, which is the finger ring with a pearl, and it comes in three different sizes: $251, $501, and $751.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa. And there's a verse that describes a prayer to Devi Parashakti. This says, Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Bhukti Bhukti Pradaini Mantra Murte Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute. And the translation of this verse, it says, Devi who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, Devi who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos, I bow to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the sacred golden lotus flower, to Devi Parashakti. And which is, Devi is the manifestation of Devi Saraswati, Devi Mahalakshmi, and Devi Rajarajeshwari herself, all the 3 Devis put together. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, to Devi Parashakti, and be blessed with all the positive relationships in personal and business endeavors. So you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
The next offering we have is the offering of the Swarna Miti, the golden toe ring. The reference from the Saundarya Nagari says, Lord Brahma, the creator of you, selects a dust from your feet and creates this world. The great Adisesha with his 1,000 heads somehow carries the dust of your feet with great effort, and the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nicely and uses it as the holy ash. So receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti by offering the Swarna Meti to manifest the leadership qualities in us, where even a tiny dust at her feet can give great benefits to us. So the offering of the Swarna Meti to manifest leadership consciousness in your life and to awaken the leadership qualities by worshipping the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. You can offer the Swarna Meti, and the offering is $750. And you can visit www.kailasamela.com/sevas to make this offering.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, which is the gold hairline jewelry adorning the crown of Devi Parashakti, representing the overflowing nectar from the Sahasrara. Devi is described as Sudha Sarabhivarshini in the Lalita Sahasranama. It means she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara and which permeates through all our 72,000 nadis and the Agna Chakra and gives us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. So you can make this offering of the Swarna Mangtika and be blessed with an enlightened lifestyle. Receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti for an enlightened lifestyle. So you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering we have is the most sacred offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. We have a beautiful verse in the Guru Ashtakam which says, Yesho me gatam dikshu dana pratapa jagat vastu sarvam kare yat prasadat manaschena lagmam guroram vipatme tatakim 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 tatakim. My repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands as reward of my virtues. Yet if one's mind is not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? To offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, deep gratitude, devotion and love to our beloved Swamiji, who has come down, who is the very manifestation of Paramashiva and Parashakti, who has come down and blessing us all till today. And wanting to share some of the the experiences of being around Swamiji, and for those of you who are watching us, it is today we have the avatar of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism amidst us. And Swamiji had shared that in this birth, when Swamiji was coming down to planet Earth for the manifestation as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the incarnations have all possible, it's like all possible biomemories are in front of them. And when an incarnation lands on the planet Earth, they choose what they want, what qualities and what kind of manifestations they want to manifest in this lifetime, and they bring that. And Swamiji had mentioned that in this particular manifestation, in this particular incarnation, 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva, Paramashiva chose the bioenergy of Aranagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, the bio-memory of Devi Meenakshi, the muscle memory of Bhagavan Vishnu, Venkateshwara, all these three put together manifested as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So Swamiji is literally the manifestation of Paramashiva and Parashakti, the bioenergy of Paramashiva, Aranagiri Yogeshwara, and the bio-memory of Devi Meenakshi, Devi Parashakti put together manifested as Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. How blessed we are to live in a time where both Paramashiva and Parashakti manifested. That's why sometimes when you see Swamiji, he just radiates that. At one point you will feel like Swamiji is just like Paramashiva. And then in the next Devi Bhavasama, Devi Darshan, if you see, Swamiji will just radiate like such a divine cosmic mother. You will just feel like, oh, Devi, you have come down. You will just feel both at the same time. You will feel like, oh, Paramashiva, especially when Swamiji is giving the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you will just feel like Devi Parashakti. And then immediately you see the Sundareshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you will feel like, yes, Swamiji is absolutely Sundareshwara. He just looks like exactly like, you don't even have to visualize how Sundareshwara would have been. Just look at Swamiji's Sundareshwara Darshan. Ma Amritama, what do you think?
Yes, ma, absolutely. And especially the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, I feel, for me, my personal experiences, During the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it is literally the cosmic mother sitting there. And when, even when we offer the puja and later when we receive the blessings, when Swamiji just asks, okay, what do you want? And it is just like sitting in the lap of the mother, sitting, just the embrace of the cosmic mother. You just feel like the whole cosmos is embracing you. That has been my personal experience. And and then during the Bhava Samadhi darshans or during other dimensions, when Swamiji is sitting delivering his satsangs or the Bhava Samadhi darshan, each time it is a different bhava, a different a different dimension of the divinity that expresses and that we are able to experience. So I think it's only when we experience these, he's showing us so many different dimensions. As Guru, he's expressing so many different dimensions and making us experience this. And only when we experience all of this, we are even able to see, yes, the divine has so many dimensions through which it expresses itself. So yes, Ma, like when you share that Swamiji has come down with all these three, the best of the best, to give to all of us as Guru. It is just so beautiful how the incarnation happens and how blessed we are that we are here today during his happening.
Absolutely, Ma. And you just reminded me of how the first time I was introduced to Swamiji. And at that time, I was working in Microsoft at the time as a software engineer, and I just one email in the Microsoft. One of the other fellow employees had forwarded an email that Swamiji was giving a live satsang, and Swamiji looked so young, and Swamiji was talking about Shiva Sutras. And just looking at that banner and the picture, I was like, oh God, Swamiji is looking so young, and you're so used to like looking at really old Swamis, and like how it is, you never see a young sannyasi like that who's a guru. And so I was like, okay, it seems pretty interesting. Let me go and check out. And I go there, and Swamiji was giving the Shiva Sutra live discourses from Los Angeles at that time, and it was being live streamed. And this was in the year 2007, first time I got introduced to Swamiji. And then I go there and I was like, okay, let me just watch this live streaming. Right at the time, we had a live streaming of Swamiji satsang. So I was sitting in one of the Microsoft conference rooms in Seattle, and they were streaming Swamiji's live satsang. And that was the satsang that Swamiji was talking about his experience with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And it was like a 3.5 hour long satsang. And for me, it felt like, 30 minutes passed by. I was just sitting like, Swamiji was just talking. I didn't know, literally like the whole time stopped. And Swamiji was sharing his experience with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And of course, when Swamiji speaks about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, nobody can resist that. He literally takes you to that space. You literally live that moment. So it was like a 3.5 hour satsang. I just felt like 30 minutes. The satsang started at around like 6 or 6:30 and went down till like 10 o'clock. And then in the end of the satsang, and Swamiji ends that satsang just with this one line. And he says, I am in Shiva and Shiva is in me. That's the way Swamiji ends that satsang. And that word, this was my first live discourse of Swamiji that I'm sitting and watching. Swamiji is in Los Angeles and I'm in Seattle. And I'm sitting and watching, and that one line, it just penetrated my being. And I was like, I couldn't like, okay, is Paramashiva like, has really come down. Yeah, I couldn't fathom that. And it was too much for me to just fathom. I was just thinking like, so Paramashiva has finally come down. And that one line that Swamiji said literally changed the course of my life. And after that, I could not stop myself from, continuously was like watching Swamiji's discourses one after the other. And after that first discourse of Swamiji, the experience that Swamiji is Paramashiva. Paramashiva has come down in the Nijavatara, in the physical embodied form to bless us all. Paramashiva and Parashakti has never left me, and the last living with Swamiji, last more than 12 years in the arena, that experience has only grown and grown and grown and grown. And today we are living with Paramashiva, physically walking in the planet Earth, in a physical human body. Never would have imagined. And whenever I used to read, the Periya Puranam or the stories of Nine Mars and, all the, watch the Om Namah Shivaya serial and all that, they always portray like, you do intense tapas and then Paramashiva comes and gives you darshan for like a few minutes and you ask what boon you want and Paramashiva blesses you with the boon and that's it, right? So you are very visualization. Like even though I used to worship like Paramashiva and I was very devoted, I always only prayed for, okay, I should have one glimpse of you, I should have like one darshan of you, and that was it. I never expected anything beyond that, because you never even think that it is a possibility that you can live with Paramashiva in this lifetime, and that's all I expected. And today, living as a sannyasi of the avatar, living with Paramashiva, living, seeing, talking and getting initiated, I never even expected. And that is what Swamiji says, Paramashiva not only gives what you want, he gives what he wants. He has given himself to us and is coming and walking on this planet Earth. What else we want? All we need to do is just melt in gratitude, saying, what have I done to have this bhagya? What have I done to have this punya? That Paramashiva has come down. Is there anything worth worrying when we have Paramashiva in our lives? Is there anything to be scared of when we have Paramashiva in our life? Is there any worry that Paramashiva cannot solve? Just relaxing in that feeling and just melting in our devotion to Swamiji is all we need. Once you recognize and your being just clicks with yes, Paramashiva is there, then all our worries, all our pains, all our sufferings melts down. And we just relax in a space of deep devotion, love and surrender at the divine lotus feet. And just for that, you can just keep offering thank you for happening in our lives. Would we have ever imagined in the wildest dreams that you can literally see, talk to Paramashiva and live with Paramashiva on this planet? Is it even a possibility, right? That is the ultimate miracle. That is the ultimate jackpot that we can have. Amritama, what do you think?
Yes, ma, absolutely. And with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, I feel every time we have this beautiful opportunity, beautiful occasion to sit in Swamiji's presence, in Guru's presence, it is that beautiful space that where we feel like we don't even have any remembrance of anything else in our life. At that, no worries, nothing, absolutely, like you said, it's just everything is taken care. When Guru is there, why there is nothing else that remains in that intense presence, that we just forget every worry, there is no such thing as worry or problems. Everything just just dissolves. So I think it's something every devotee, every disciple has to experience. It is too beautiful to be missed.
Absolutely,
too beautiful to be missed.
And I'm just reminded of an incident that happened in 2012, and I'm sure you were also there. So this happened, Swamiji was conducting a 21-day retreat on a cruise. And this was in December 2012, and Ma Amritananda was also there with her whole family. So there were like about maybe 300 or 350 of us in the cruise. It was a huge cruise, but I think totally about 1,000 or 1,500 people were there. And the 300 people of Swamiji and Swamiji's disciples were in the cruise. And the cruise was like, the whole thing was about the 12-12-12. And Swamiji had shared how the 12-12-12, you could use it for your superconscious breakthrough, or you could use it to you could miss that opportunity and fall into, lower states of consciousness. And Swamiji was really like taking the whole group of us into that, experiencing that higher states of consciousness. It was a wonderful program. And the program, Swamiji said, the water conducts the, you can experience the awakening much easier in a water body. So we were actually on a cruise going around Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand, the whole 21 days. Inside from the cruise, the Swamiji was giving the initiations and Kundalini awakening. So during one such moment, it was like a lunch break. And on that day, we had like a Maheshwara Puja, which was an offering to the departed souls. And everybody in the cruise, actually, they were doing 90 or I think 80% of the participants, they were doing the Nirahara Samyama, where for the full 21 days, they were taking the intake. The food will be in a liquid form. They will not be eating anything where they chew anything. They'll only be having the food in a liquid diet. So any kind of a juice, soup, milkshakes, soups, all these things, various varieties, they can drink as much as they want, but only in a liquid form. So they were doing that specific samyama. So we had worked out with the cruise catering team, and so they had prepared like a lot of juices and milkshakes and all that they had kept, and only for a select, like maybe less than 100 people were actually eating, and only for them they were actually preparing the meals. So during the Maheshwara Puja, what happened is Swamiji was mixing the food. Swamiji mixes the food and gives. And after the Maheshwara Puja started, Swamiji said, let everybody, whoever wants to eat, can eat the prasada. Because Swamiji himself touched and mixed the food. He said, whoever wants to eat, can eat. And all the organizers, which I was also part of the organizing team at the time, we were all freaking out. Because now 300 and 500 people are going to eat, and the food is prepared only for 100 people. How is it going to suffice? And Swamiji has announced, and all the 300 people have gone to take the plates to get the food served. And how is this going to be enough? And because the food wasn't planned. And suddenly one of us went to Swamiji and said, Swamiji, the kitchen has not prepared enough food because everybody is in a liquid diet. So only the solid food has been prepared, only very limited quantity, it may not be suffice. Swamiji just closed his eyes and he said, I am Annapurni. You will see there will be no dearth of food. This is exactly what Swamiji said. He said, I am Annapurni. You will see there will be no dearth of food. And we were shocked. People kept on taking the food. All the 500 people who were there in the cruise, everybody ate, and the food was not getting over. It was a small bowl. Literally, it was a small bowl, and continuously everybody was taking food because Swamiji himself blessed and he said everybody can take. And the food was just not getting over. It was just like an Akshaya Patra coming, and even the kitchen staff, everybody saw this miracle. Kitchen staff, everyone saw, everyone took the food, which was on such small bowl they had kept. And they had a few refilling bowls, that's all. Hardly it would have come for maybe 100 people. They have prepared 150, it would have come, even if people took less quantities. But it came for 500 people. Everyone was shocked. And the food was just not getting over. It was amazing. And Swamiji, just sitting there and he was just smiling. And literally that patra, we were all witness to the fact that that bowl, that small bowl became Akshaya Patra. Unending Akshaya Patra means unending bowl of food. The Annapurni's vessel that she holds is considered Akshaya Patra, means it will never end. It will constantly keep showering. And the Swamiji has offered so many, like till date, KAILASA has offered like 1 billion plus free meals to people all over the world, and we continue to serve food. Never food is denied to anybody, and never food goes in shortage ever. But that was a extremely miraculous, like a manifestation. We were just literally standing around Swamiji and didn't know how to even respond to what we are seeing in front of us. Literally Devi Parashakti, Annapurni manifesting in front of us and blessing and showering us all. And these are just some of the, multitude of incidents that we experience living around an avatar, living around Paramashiva, living around Devi Parashakti, how we experience Swamiji at every single moment. The only thing that we can respond is, thank you, Swamiji. Thank you for happening. And thank you for, making us a part of your life and giving us this opportunity to getting to know Swamiji and receiving the initiations. And Swamiji is making himself available in every possible way to each and every one of us. And we can never miss offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. How many other times every day in your life you offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja is still not enough. And especially on Swamiji's Avatara Dinotsava, the day when Swamiji landed on the planet Earth, coming on the 28th of December, every disciple, every devotee, I feel every human being and every living being on the cosmos should offer our humble respects and gratitude to Bhagavan, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, saying just thank you, Swamiji. Thank you for happening in our lives. And Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a ritualistic way of offering our gratitude. So that's what we wanted to share. You can keep sharing about Pratyaksha Pada Puja, but just in the interest of time, we will move on to the next offering. And Taras K has said, I missed the email. Taras K, the email is contact, CONTACT, contact at kailasa.org, which is KAILASA.org. Contact at kailasa.org. Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, then the next offering we have is the Vastra Seva, which is the ritualistic offering of the sacred cloth to Guru. And this offering is generally made along with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So when you register for this offering, you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and along with that, a sacred cloth is offered to Guru in your name. So you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And this traditional offering of the Vastram, the sacred clothes to Guru, who is the dimension of Cosmic Mother herself, during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja bestows one with the sweetest path to enlightenment and with complete protection. So you can register for this offering on the website. And along with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the Jayanti day, you can make this offering and also be blessed with the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So you can register on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
So here you see the various offerings that we have. The e-hundi offering, which you can offer any amount. The Sankalpa offering, which is $1 per person. The Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasa, the gold coin, which comes in 3 different denominations, $75, $151, and $251. The Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, which comes in 3 different denominations, $251, $501, and $751. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, comes in 3 different denominations, $600, $1,200, and $1,800, 3 different sizes. And Swarna Miti, the golden toe ring, which is $750. The Swarna Mangtika, which is the golden hairline jewelry that you can offer to Devi Parashakti, which is also $750. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering, which is the offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, which is $1,008. And the Vastra Seva, the offering of the cloth offering to our beloved Swamiji. So these are the various offerings. Now we will show you a walkthrough of how you can register and make these offerings through the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
So here we have the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and we have the details of the Nithyanandotsavam that's coming up shortly. And you can scroll down to the offerings for Devi Parashakti and click on the links for the offerings in step 2. So you can click on the links for e-hundi offerings as well as the offering of the ornaments and sevas. And if you'd like to make an intention to make an offering and would like to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest your intention into reality, you can also fill out the form on step 1. With the e-hundi offerings, you can make the offering in multiple currencies: the US dollars, Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar, Canadian dollar, Euro, Indian rupees, Singaporean dollar, Malaysian ringgit, Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make this offering in any amount of your choice. So you can offer your token of gratitude, your sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti through the e-hundi offerings. Also, if you'd like to make the offering of an ornament or seva to Devi Parashakti, you can register through this link where you have the offerings of the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which is the pure gold coin inscribed with the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower in 3 sizes, the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva, the Sevas, and any traditional offerings and sevas, you can register on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas. And once you've made your offerings, you can also fill out the Sankalpa form, the Sankalpa details with your name and the names of your family members. So your names can be chanted during the pujas, the rituals to Devi Parashakti.
Yes, and before we conclude, we would like to announce to each and every one of you about a very, very, very special program we are having on the day of the Gita Jayanti. On the 14th of December, we are having a very special program where Swamiji is blessing us with the Paramdama Vishwarupa Darshan. And Swamiji is blessing us all with a very special darshan, the way Arjuna was blessed with the cosmic divine vision, the cosmic vision and the cosmic form of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. He gave the Vishwarupa Darshan to Arjuna. The same way, on the same day, our beloved Swamiji, 5,000 years later, Bhagavan Shri Krishna comes again as our beloved Swamiji, manifesting the Vishwarupa Darshan to bless us all. You know, have we ever, like, whenever we read Bhagavad Gita and when you read the Vishwarupa Darshan, we would have felt how Arjuna would have felt to receive the Vishwarupa Darshan, seeing that incomprehensible, huge form of the huge dimension and literally the entire cosmos in the form of his beloved friend and Guru Bhagavan Shri Krishna. However, today, you don't have to just sit and visualize. You can have the darshan, the pratyaksha darshan of the Vishwarupa of Bhagavan Shri Krishna on the same day. Astrological planets and the positions on the same day, the Gita Jayanti, we are celebrating 5,000 years later. And Bhagavan Krishna, as he promised, has come down yet again to bless us all. So 14th of December, we will please watch out the HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page for more details about the event. 14th of December, do mark your calendars and so that you can come and join us for a very live and very, very, very special Parandama Vishwarupa Darshan, 14th of December on the auspicious occasion of Gita Jayanti. And of course, we have Swamiji's Avatar Day celebrations, the 21-day Avatar Day celebrations called the Nithyanandotsavam, which is happening. And the main day, which is the Avatar Day, is on the 28th of December, where we are having the Tulabaram, we are having the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the various offerings that happen. So do not miss offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And those of you who would like to offer the Tulabaram, you can register for that as well. 28th of December, we are celebrating the 45th Avatara Dinotsava. So Swamiji is completing his 44 years and entering into the 45th year to bless the humanity. So come, we would like to invite each and every one of you to come and join us for the Jayanti celebrations. We will now be concluding this segment with the Purna Mantra, and upcoming next is Swamiji's Satsang. So please do stay tuned. We'll be concluding this segment with the Purna Mantra, and please do stay tuned as we start the Satsang, which will be starting in a few minutes after this segment. So we'll be concluding now with the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham